Metal Gear Acid 2. I need to give the preface now. This is actually the second attempt at Metal Gear Acid 2. The first attempt was, I think, 2 or so weeks ago, depending on if you saw this on the Twitch VOD or, well, the recording didn't go through to the YouTube archive, so depending on when you're seeing this, I guess, is in relation to when we did the first attempt. You may be wondering, what do you mean this isn't the first attempt? What do you mean the video didn't go through to YouTube? It turns out that the software I'm using to be able to play and stream Acid 2 has a genuine, complete software breaking bug relating to the videos that are played with character cards. As a result, we will not be able to watch any character card. We're going to just, like, get out of this as quickly as we can, please. Thank you. But yeah, we will not be watching any of the character videos. I'm sorry. There are new ones. The Jehuti card, for example, which is... We'll get into how we added that in the game. The Jehuti card actually showed some Zone of the Enders 1 footage, which was much more fitting, I thought, than Zone of the Enders 2, but I guess, you know, which one is he more proud of, am I right? So we're going to go into the options here, and we're going to double check that skip movie is turned on. No movies at all during any of the cards, or we'll crash. This is also why there's been a bit of a hiatus, and part of the reason as to why we did Rogue Trader for the Thursday Friday. Speaking of, I'm going to quickly touch on the schedule. We're doing Acid 2 today and tomorrow. If we finish this, I doubt it, we're not going to, but if we finish this week, then next week we'll be starting Metal Gear Portable Ops. And then I need to do some very serious testing, and there might be a bit of a delay after we finish Portable Ops before we even try Metal Gear Solid 4. If I find that that has issues as well, it might have to wait until it gets ported directly to PC. And I don't know when that's going to be. That might not even be this year. So a lot of a heads up forewarning going on here, and this little bit of an intro. I do apologize. All of that said, however, the rest of the schedule for this week. Thursday, Friday, 7 PM UTC, we do Metal Gear Acid 2. Saturday, 7 PM UTC, Rogue Trader. I may do it at 6 PM UTC. It depends how quickly I can get through the YouTube shorts. Good news for those of you who care about those. I have a sufficient backlog that I'm confident there'll be at least 1 month of 1 video per day for YouTube shorts. So if you prefer those as opposed to the long, and I admit they are long, stream archives, you're in luck. This is your month. At least. Hopefully I'll be able to keep this going through to October, maybe even November. We might be able to write out the rest of the year, actually, if I play my cards right and we... You know, I remember to make markers and everything else. Anyway, Sunday is going to be another weird time slot as well. Sunday, we may be streaming at 1 PM UTC, finishing hard finish at 6 to 7 PM UTC. The reason I say hard finish is that if I think we're in the middle of something, I'll push a little bit further, but we will not go past the 7 and we'll aim for the 6. I realize how confusing that is, but it's the easiest way for me to try and explain the concept of what we're doing. So Rogue Trader is definitely taking place on the weekends. I think this might be the last weekend we double it. It might be that we only do Saturdays past this point. The reason being, as much fun as I'm having with the game, I also have other games I want to play and get through. And Sunday is supposed to be, like, shorter things anyway. And I could always use, like, if we finish a game, you know, like Metal Gear Acid 2 gets finished on a Thursday, it means I can do Rogue Trader for Friday as well. Anyway, enough about this. Let's actually get into the game. I'll do a bit of a recap once we're past the initial cutscenes, and I'm going to stay quiet for basically the entirety of the intro. Well, actually, no, I'm not going to stay quiet for the entirety of the intro because there's still bits I need to go over. This, specifically, because we have finished Metal Gear Acid 1, we are allowed to import a single card and 1/100th of the points we earned in the previous title. Now, you may realize that the date on this is different from when I did the stream, because I went back and played some more of this because there were like some more cards I wanted to get. I was tempted to do an extreme run. There were all sorts of things going on. In fact, this might be the extreme run. I could be right in remembering that. But we now get to pick a single card to import. When we first tried to do this game, we imported Jehuti. And in hindsight, that wasn't the smartest idea. We didn't really use Jehuti until the boss fight, which we'll probably get to in about 4 hours. I think that's how long it took us last time. I think I picked up some new stuff while I was busy just messing around on Metal Gear Acid so I wouldn't get rusty in remembering, you know, how Metal Gear Acid plays. So, I mean, Action Plus is funny, but we're not going to use it. We're probably going to take one of the really nice character cards. Double Action could be funny. Worst case, I just take Stealth. Like, Stealth is always a solid option. But I want to see if there's a character card I have that would be way more useful. Liquid Snake maybe, Roy Campbell. I think we start with Roy Campbell. I don't care about Otacon or any of these. Cyborg Ninja could be nice for dealing with cameras. Honestly, we might go Cyborg Ninja. Johnny Sasaki would be funny. Solid Snake is you equip it, and then weapons you use go back to the hand rather than being discarded. So it's effectively infinite ammo. I wish you could look at a description, but you just can't. Grey Fox, I don't remember what that is. I think that's just general bonuses to hand. Running Man, Viper, Pyro Bison. Yeah, okay. The smart play here would be Stealth, because that's got the best longevity, whereas Cyborg Ninja... Okay, Stealth has more longevity, and we don't know when we're going to get Stealth. Cyborg Ninja looks like it's in the Chronicles pack, and we might not get that for a while. When is Metal Gear Solid 2? Oh, sorry, when's Stealth, which I assume is Metal Gear Solid 2. Subsistence. Play it smart, get Stealth. Wow, a whole 10 points. Alright, it's tutorial time. For some reason I thought this took place way later. Right, I'm going to skip through the dialogue here because it's effectively the same as Acid, and I can explain it a little bit quicker than the text that pops up on the screen. So, the game is going, you know, we have numbers in the top right, it's our cost, we can move. There's a lot of quality of life improvements here. I'll go over them. I guess the tutorial also sort of goes over them as well, but we'll go over them in a second, just in case I forget later on. If you're new to the Acid series, playing successive cards makes the next card cheaper, so if we played one card, the next card is discounted by 1. When we play 2 cards, the next card is discounted by 2, and so on. If you look on the right side, you can see that there are 4 buttons. Confirm is on the right, deny or cancel is on the bottom. I can go prone at any point. We can change facing at any point, and while we're in facing mode is when we can do hand-to-hand. This is so much better than move, and then at the end of the turn, decide what you're doing. It flows so much better, it is so much better. I'm so, like, they genuinely did improve this by a wide margin. If they do, and I think they are doing, a Metal Gear Master Collection Volume 2, I kind of hope that they take the quality of life improvements from Acid 2 and basically have Acid 1 play control-wise as Acid 2. This tutorial is just to tell you about line of sight. It works the same way as it did in Acid, which is I can press triangle and then we can go look, and it's really hard to make out because of the horrific floor pattern they picked. But you can see there are 3 fuchsia colored squares in front. They are there, and there, if you just imagine directly down under the camera. That is line of sight. Do not step into them, you will be spotted, and it will be a bad time for everybody involved. We can also, you know, just run up and punch a guy, but we're not going to. We're going to just run around the back of him because we get full movement, and it's funnier this way. 1, 2, and in. I think this is the one where you crawl. Yes. So as I've explained already, and just to help fill the air as we move forwards, we can just run forwards, we can crawl at any point during the movement. And we're going to then just go through, stand back up, end that turn. Fun reminder ahead of time that I still have my turbo button that makes the game run at 200% speed. I don't think this has the ability to crash anything. I don't think there's anything else in the game that can crash. But I've also bound, and I'm going to push the button tentatively now. That didn't work. That needs to be redone. I think I might have done it just for Acid. I thought I mapped one of my buttons to quick save, so that if anything went wrong we could recover the save. I'm going to quickly fix that. Hold up. Turn that back on. So, I love how I said turn it back on. I actually just have a hotkey to pause the recording and start the recording. But hey, look, you can tell when I save now. Again, I want to try and curb my habit of save scumming. So save states will only be used if we, you know, have an issue where I need to... Oh, this is the wrong one. This is the one where I have to go against here, do that, and then I can go under. Knocking on wall is you lean against a wall, you can knock and you can step away just like we did. We're just going to end the turn there. He's going to come running around because he's going to go, what was that noise? And then we're just going to sneak our way through this. But yeah, to curb save states, to curb save scumming, I'll be save stating every so often. And then if anything causes the software to break, crash, or we run into a horrific issue, we will reload that save state. Otherwise, we go by the game. So if we die, we restart, and if we need to load a save, we load a save the right way. One second, I'm fighting to sneeze. I think I won it. As you can probably tell from the noise I made just before I muted, I did not win it. Another quality of life improvement, you don't need to waste your whole movement to deal with... Is this the one where I have to kill the guy? I think it is. I don't have to waste your whole movement in order to now climb a ladder. As I say, there's many things they've improved for Acid 2, and I'm so glad. We're just going to keep on moving through. And this one is equip weapons. That's right, I remember the tutorial, even though it was like 2-3 weeks ago. Just gonna move here, then up here. Equip that ready. He's going to stand there and admire the view of the endless white. I'm not quite sure what he's really looking for. He might be a bit snowblind, but we're just going to remove him from the problem. Good job, Snake. You killed a man. I hope you're proud. And I believe this is the part where I need to stay quiet during the intro. Even though I know it's text only and during Acid I spoke over a lot of it, I don't want to speak over this intro bit. Other bits are fine. Alright, that's the intro finished. I'm still here, don't worry. So, from what I remember, we basically just have to go get all of our equipment. It's hidden away inside of here. Doors, by the way, they now open as well when you just run into them. Just gonna end that, and then we're gonna go get these beautiful pistols. And then move again. So a lot to unpack during the intro. It looks like Pablo Escobar is now involved with things. Snake appears to have broken some people out of jail or something. And now we're being used by the FBI for some sort of investigation. It's gonna end here, and then we're gonna use just one movement to get over to here, and then we're gonna end again. Because we need to get into here. I think we can run it. Oh, it's gonna be tight. There's the beautiful Roy Campbell. There's the China 96. You may remember that as Eve's weapon from Metal Gear Solid 3. I'm hoping that we can get through this first bit and maybe into the second map before the ads arrive. Which, if we can do that, means we're at a good pace. Oh, I might actually not mess up the second map this time because I won't run up and punch a guy by accident. Snake is asking some pretty good questions about why is it just us here and not anybody else. Dalton continues to hold our friends hostage. Except I'm going to end the turn there. Let's see. You, I believe, are about to turn around and go up. That's kind of where I need to be, though. Let's just move. Move. Move, and then we're going to cut the cost. Wow, we're off to a great start, aren't we? Not getting an S rank on this one. I forgot that that guy would have, I guess it was close enough for him to activate. Kinda hoping he wouldn't, though. Let's pull my cards back. Let's also get rid of Campbell. He's expensive, and get rid of the Russian. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, you're the one that just goes back and forth. Okay, I thought for some reason you were the one that came around and the other guy just went back and forth. That's on me. Maybe I shouldn't have made that assumption, but hey, we're gonna get through this. I just need to not make that mistake again. It's that easy. We could potentially knock another guy out. But I have a better idea. Yeah, go back to your original position. You didn't see anything. My idea is this. We go here, we knock. And then we go here and you hope he doesn't see me. We've already been spotted once, that's why we're sort of playing this fast and loose, but like, hopefully this pans out. Deck is reloaded. Having the deck reload there was probably the worst timing I could have had. Somehow he didn't see me. Let's try that again. So now that we have an additional action, we might knock further up, so he has to spend more time moving. Or I could just shoot him with a tranq gun, rather than trying to mess around like this. Great shot. Mess around it is. He's gonna see me by there. Cost is really high. I'm hoping this is fine though. Yeah, we're slightly ahead of him. We're good. We're good. Not amazingly good, but we're good. Because from here we can drop cost to 0, which we've just done. And then Guru Soldier our way in. Oh, what's his? He's on 1. Man, we're gonna have to wait. Yeah, see, this would have been nicer to have sooner. Pretty sure his vision range will cover the door when we open it, which is a shame. Best we can hope for is to knock one wall and then run to the other one. Excuse me, I need you to come inside. Thank you. So this isn't even going to be an A rank, this is going to be like a C. But hey, mission 1 is complete. Called it on the ranking too. Yeah, we sunk way too much cost. We didn't get choke because we didn't cycle the deck. We missed the trank shot. That could have gone so much better, but hey, at least we got more gun and gun. Right, deck editor's the bit I care about. Works the exact same as it did in Acid, except you can now upgrade cards and sell them. I don't think we can sell them yet though, but we can definitely upgrade cards. You can use points for the upgrade. It's great. What I'm going to do is I'm going to run in here, take out a 6 cost. There were 2 chokes in the deck, and I didn't draw either of them. Big fan. We're going to take out Roy Campbell because he's 10, and we're going to go add in the stealth. Give me... Wait, what was this one again? Auto build? Never. Stealth should be... There it is. Oh, they actually... You can only have 2 stealth. That makes sense, given how I played Acid. It also only lasts 15 costs, as opposed to 20. They really did nerf stealth. That's fine, I can work it. Control section, stage 2. Very nice, straightforward mission. We have to go use all the terminals, but I'm also going to collect all the card packs. I believe there's one in here as well. That card pack over there is pretty easy to grab. We just have to move quickly. Off that guy goes. And I'm pretty sure because he's that far away, we can just go yoink. And also, you may notice we just picked up a Metal Gear Solid 3 card. That's right, we start Metal Gear Solid 3, we don't start Metal Gear Solid 1. Probably because Metal Gear Solid 3 was the most recent one to come out at the time. I do need to go touch that over there. So me running back this way was a bit of a waste, but it's okay. We did it for safety, that's the excuse we go with. You would, wouldn't you?
Who's that?
We're redoing this one. Admittedly, I did waste a whole bunch of that. That's a really good opening hand. I did waste a whole lot of action and time just running the wrong way, running the wrong way, the right way the next time. Just gonna run here this time and then just wait. Because that's 4 costs to go all the way down there, and then it's gonna be his big cost to turn around. And then what we can do is just move Sync. Draw. I'm pretty sure it's always going to be the last terminal, but I'm going off of only doing this once before. Well, remembering it from once before. I don't know how many times I might have done this as a kid. Maybe just once then too, so... Twice then, I guess? That would make sense. That would be the maths. The math would be mathing on that one. Not a fan of the fact that I have to wait before I can actually speed up their animation before they speed up the animation. Camera by there. We keep that train gun and keep that 4. If I remember how I did this one last time, it was something like I knocked on the wall here and then we waited on the other side. So if we... like that, yeah. And I don't have another cheap card, but I will use this one, I guess. And then we just have to sync it. And he should run down, and then we wait. Okay, we got some good cards we can use here. Just patience is the name of the game. Yeah, thought there was a camera this side too. Now, he should hopefully stop. I remember, I think last time we got this close as well, that we're like by here, and I wasn't quite sure how that was going to pan out, but it panned out in the end for us. Okay, he's run away. There's a card pack in here.
Who's that?
I thought he would have stayed facing the thing. So yeah, so what happened last time is we came in here and I was like, oh, I could just run up and choke this guy out. And I punched him by accident and it set the alarm off and it caused all sorts of problems. This time, we're just going to run up behind him. Apparently get away with doing the exact same thing. But this time he's unconscious, so... yeah, we're gonna take this, and I'm just gonna run. Wait, no. How many stars? I don't know how many stars he has. Safer to do this. Yes, the issue is that I face this way, and then I think, oh, because I've moved, it's hopped me off of the turn, and it hasn't, so then I punch. Choke him out. Having a great time in the bathroom, aren't you, buddy? Do it again. Okay, this guy I remember being a bit of a pain. But we can work with him. I might just sleep dart him, honestly. No, you would. Why? I thought you were on a 4, not a whatever that was. Gotta hope you don't spot me there. Yeah, you are on a... Hold on. No, you count down to a 1? But going all that way is 13? Oh, because you get to the end and then you draw another card, that's why. That was a link card, and we'll go over that when I remember to. We need to definitely have a lower cost. I think that's a Metal Gear Solid 2 pack on the right side, and I'd love to have it. We did it! Alright, let's grab that card pack and leave. Ads arriving in about 50 seconds, so we'll waste all the time. Ads hang. Okay. Yeah, I was pretty sure you could see all the way down, but that's fine. Because I'm leaving. I'd care if I hadn't set the alarm off, but we had, so who cares? Ooh. We got more movements. Someone can't fire a shot, and pickup. Oh, that's interesting. We lose health, but we gain the ability to just sniper really well. And we got another trank card. And a chaff grenade. Is this when I can buy the card packs too? No. That's probably, I think, after the next map. Again, I'm running on really, like, shaky memory here. Deck editor. Let's take out the stun grenade and go and add in the Brew Soldier. Didn't I also get Ocelot? No, I got actual Ocelot, not the Ocelot squad. Okay. I would like another Mark 22 though, but I can only have 2 of them, which is criminal. But here I am. I mentioned I was going to mention... mentioned I was going to mention is amazing English. I said I was going to talk about the link cards. Basically, as long as it is in hand, you will activate it automatically as long as you meet the requirements. So for this one, because we shot the guy who was within 3 blocks, we got an 80% chance to hit, not a 60. And then this is a trap where we can boost our own hit chance again. So we could potentially get to 100% hit chance on the Mark 22, but I don't think there's anything else we can really do with the deck. Which is a bit of a shame. Yeah. I'd love more action plus cards. But I don't really have... I guess we could look at the other cards we picked up, right? Yeah, look at that. This lasts for 3 turns, so it costs me 150 health maximum. And then... Hang, I can see a use case for... It's a 4 cost, we can use it for movement. Let's put it in. Take out something expensive. The box. Actually, isn't there something more expensive? Stun grenade. The stun grenade we can mess with. Okay. Ads should be finishing hopefully soon. Maybe. The communications tower, if I remember right, this is... At the end of it, I can just run. And once we do the objective, it's mission complete. Unlike when I first played and I was like, oh, I probably have to then leave after we do this. No. No. We're fine. But again, I could be wrong. And I'm second guessing my deck. I should save. I should absolutely save. Considering the game is, you know, volatile. Alright. The ads should basically be finished by now. Let's go to the communications tower. Except I remember distinctly at the end of the... Oh, we'll be calling it early for the last stream because of technical issues. That there are still laser grids that you can't crawl under. Wait for that guy to move. I say move, but I'm just gonna do this. Wait, no, not. Okay, we are, because that's not in his vision cone. And I don't think there's any cards in this section. I think there's a card up in this building. There's a card, well, I guess it is a card, but there's a chaff grenade by there, and then inside of here there's something, I think. Let's keep it rolling. Alright, I don't quite remember how this guard moves. He's gonna see me, isn't he? Okay, he patrols up, left, and then right. So I'm gonna go up to this wall. And then we're gonna wait him out. Hello, Mr. Soldier Man. Thank you. Doing this just to keep his attention. Not that I need to. Actually, I do need to because, look, there's a, one of them there laser grids. Then he's going to waste his turn, move down there. Thank you. And we're going to be very clever. We're going to crawl under the laser and then go this way. And then we're going to stay crawling. Because I'm then going to go get a chaff grenade. I'm going to go get a chaff grenade. There we go. Also, I like how I said I'm hoping that we can get through like the first mission and partway into the second before the ads arrive. And we did both of them. Very close though. Almost didn't fit them both in. I'm going to have to get rid of the claymores at some point. I want to have low cost objects. I don't care if they're inherently movement or not. I just don't want to be spending 6 cost to move 3 squares. Admittedly, we're still moving slowly because I'm still prone. Counterpoint, though, is that I can argue I did this not for the nookie, or so I can get that cookie, but to try and make sure we had this in hand. So let's extra action ourselves. Oh yeah, we're doing some numbers now. So yeah, that guard up there is the one that saw me last time, but we can just run hit that and we'll be fine. I don't quite know what the deal is with the inside of that room, so we're going to use the survival knife to sort of run up here and then stay by here a second. I know it's a waste of a turn. Okay. He's going to come some direction over, I'm not sure what. What we can do though is go under here and then we're going to wait. Again, I know it's wasting the extra action, but I need to know which way he's going to go, and same for him. Wait again. Okay, he is inconveniencing me. What is this? Okay, he's going next. Sorry. Okay, that what I wasn't expecting. I thought you were about to go up and around. I guess you can pass through the laser grid, which makes sense. In which case, I probably should have knocked when I came in and then gone around. But there's also no guarantee he would have just done the same thing. Just gonna wait. And then the stealth would have been great to have earlier. Playing worse than I did it blind. To be fair though, I'm kind of trying to rush back to where I was, so then it becomes blind again. Chef grenade. We did it. Mission complete. Give me my friends back, Dalton. I think Dalton is having some issues. You've got a really bad haircut. I didn't realize this last time. Your haircut looks like someone put a bowl on top of your head and just cut around it. You look like you belong in a Lego set. Hello, wise man. Funny thing, actually, kind of glad that we've done the playthrough again now, or started it again now. There's a thing that's been going through Twitter and has reached circles outside of Twitter, where some writer, I don't remember his name, I think it ends in Douglas, I could be wrong, tried to critique Metal Gear Solid 2 by saying that it's really dumb and really bad writing to have a character who is fat on rollerblades in a bomb suit called Fat Man. Like, it's a really silly name. And then loads of people ribbed him for it because it's obviously supposed to be a reference to the Fat Man that was dropped on Japan. At least I think it was called the Fat Man. I'm pretty sure Little Boy was one of them. Anyway. Well, it came out like a few days later that the writer has a really interesting opening section to his fantasy book about orcs. And if you're curious, just look up Orc City, one word. You'll find it. And yeah, Dalton isn't actually employed by the FBI. We've been lied to from the get-go. Makes me miss Roger, honestly. At least he was consistent in his lying. And he was beneficial and helpful to us in some way. Oh, I need to go over this again. So Copplethorne is a name that we have seen during our playthroughs, but it's a bit of a weird one. I didn't do any of the radio dialogue in... I really didn't do radio dialogue at all, let's be honest. Outside of when we had to fill up time during ads. But the radio dialogue in Ghost Babel, or Babel, with Mei Ling references a Dr. Copplethorpe. And then Metal Gear Solid 2, the Snake Tales, one of the Snake Tales is based on the idea of a Dr. Copplethorpe who makes a multiverse reality hopping VR thing. So this is the third non-canonical thing for Metal Gear where Dr. Copplethorpe has turned up. Snake Tales, by the way, for clarification, isn't canonical. It's all just a bunch of what-if scenarios of just like, what if these characters were different and the motivations were different, or things like that. And then you get really weird ones like virtual reality headset that tears its way into different multidimensional planes of existence by mentally hijacking the being in that plane of existence. Also, I just called him Copplethorpe that whole time. It's Copplethorne, not Thorpe. Oops. Wise man, I don't think you've really been paying any attention because I did the worst job possible sneaking in here. Oh, this is where we get the, yeah, this is where we get the shop. Weirdly, reading through this again, it reminds me of the Mega Man Battle Network system. I swear, every game in that series has a different way of handling upgrades. Like, one game it's just you buy them and apply them, and it's like a stat boost. Another game applies them as in it's like... it's like Tetris, you have different modules you can put together. I have a binary number of battle points. What even is that? That's 0, 2, 6. Wow, I suddenly can't do 6 plus 8. 14. 30? Is that 30? I think. Okay, the research block. I think we cleared that. It's the area after that, like some sort of security station. That's where we had the issue.
We got some new items for you, so gear up. There's a new pack available right now. Watch for the MGS 3-pack! Loads of new weapons and characters. You'll never know fear if you've got the right gear. Check out the card shop during intermission.
Right, we now have 500 health. Card shop has been added. And I'm just going to hold down the button because we just buy cards. We buy 10 packs at a time. Not bad. Ah, fear. I think we got this one last time too. Oh no, we got the actual crossbow he uses last time. Cost plus linkage is nice. The OICW is not as nice. Attack 10, 6 shots. Set of points plus trap in the block where used. We get each enemy we defeat adds 500 points. And we got another AK-47. Attack is 30 when we're at max life. 4 shots of 7.62. Tempting. Speaking of tempting, hey Eva. Cost -4 is pretty nice. Another Gru Soldier, but I don't think we can use it. Another Fury, another Count Block linkage. Right, let's go into the deck. Let's mess with our things. Claymore is out. I would like to add cost -4 easily. Fury is out. Frontlines is out. Hit linkage is in. Chaff grenade. We'll do that later. Military gain is in. Cost linkage is in. And then, so are you. That reduces cost of fire by 2. This improves cost if we hit them. The 1911 is a 4 cost. Okay. If I remember the section coming up, I need combat cards. Don't I actually have like a bunch of AKs? Yeah, I have AKM, which is 8 shots of 7.62. Oh, are you equipped? You'll use. Shame, because you're 7.62 as well, and you have better stats, but it would be nice to give you the extra shots. Okay. Three shots almost guaranteed to hit, dealing 30 damage before any of the multipliers. Not likely to hit, can deal 8, 80 tops, 60 tops. Consistency is better with you. Choke is out. Body armor is out. Alright, using a little bit of foreknowledge, let's go do, technically, a boss fight. We're gonna try for non-lethal, but I can't guarantee it. I don't know if they disappear when I non-lethal them. But I do remember that there is something in here, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if there's anything down here. We can check. Probably should. And then we can use... I'm going to equip Front Evade. So, fun thing when I was looking into the potential crashes for this game, oil apparently would crash on if you use a certain renderer. We don't use that renderer, we don't use Vulkan, we use Direct 3D, but, well, whatever the direct option is, but it's interesting that that's an issue. Or at least it's interesting to me. Yeah, car pack. Oh right, this is where we get interrupted by you. This is BB. BB is... We don't really know too much about them from my brief playthrough before we crashed. BB is going to be speaking to us a lot during this. Alright, this is we're trying for non-lethal to start with. We'll use the 1911s to move around. Said he'd be talking to us a lot. Yeah, so BB, as far as I can tell, is just some college, university guy that just got really bored, found something he shouldn't have, is now doing things he really shouldn't. I'm going to move here. And then wait. So basically, BB is how we buy a specific card, as opposed to anything else. You remember how if you saw the Acid playthrough, or if you played the original Acid yourself, that eventually you get the option to just buy in an individual card from a set of 3. It's the 3 change all the time. BB does the same thing. Man, we can do something real risky here. Give me that extra turn. I think this is the last BB message. He is gonna go eat. Thank you. Okay, so the guard is now blocking the guard. Cost drop. I think I'm going to upgrade the cost reduction cards. Seems like a good idea. %. Take it. Okay, do you disappear? No. I'm gonna have to kill, aren't I? Right. He can't wake him up while I'm stood on top of him, which is really going to suck for him. I'm going to... punch him out. So a nice thing in this game, I don't know if it's consistently, but it seems to be that when Snake does his kick, if you're near something like a ledge, you'll knock them onto the lower area. So we now have just 2 guys to deal with. That guy's still running around all the way down there. I think we're just gonna have to gun him. Let's go set him on lights. Yeah, we have to kill. The guys we knock out don't disappear. I'm actually gonna move here. Put that there. End the turn. Because from here, when we get the 1911s back, I could just pivot and shoot. Which admittedly means I need to now stand over here. Like this, so he can't wake up while we just sort of sit here and draw cards. $500. That guy behind me is going to get to act. $65. Or we can flip around to you. And take you out. It's another 1,000 points. So now you're gonna get shot to absolute ribbons. We're gonna cut him up. Introduce him to the way of the blade, Snake. The survival knife is actually pretty good. Oh, I didn't check the bottom area. Oops. He's got another survival knife. Alright, now I can buy and sell cards, but I don't really need to. Well, I could probably sell cards. Knockdown I don't care too much about. Let's go with buying the just packs. With a cost -4, yes please. C3, probably going to be very useful. We'll do one more pack. Okay. And then what we're going to do is the upgrades. So, where are my cost minus? Now we have 4 of them. Hang can stay in this. Survival knife, as much as I like you, you're out just for this next mission. The other thing I need is chaff grenade 2 of those. Take the 1911s out. Again, 4 knowledge just because of the failed stream. Run that like that. Weighs. Cost -4. And now I should have 5 cards of cost -5. Yes, please. Sorry, 4 cards even of cost -5. Much better. Much, much better. Alright, research block. This is going to be... I think there's a few things I can pick up here, but it's going to be a rush. Snake doesn't seem to remember the Lobito Island. Well, I mean, he has amnesia, but if he didn't, he'd remember the Lobito Island incident, where Taliko was getting absolutely mauled by a constantly spawning security bot. And then Aphrodite is a name I remember mentioning last time, where Greek and Roman gods and goddesses basically have interchangeable names because they're referring to the same person but under their language. And pantheon, I guess. So, for example, Aphrodite is Venus. Which we saw Venus on the intro sequence, but we can intuit that Aphrodite is working for wise men. Also, me mentioning the Lobito lab incident, or Lobito Island incident, that also had child experimentation that was happening in that one as well. But that was to try and find out who could be the strongest psychic, I think. Even after looking through the ending of Metal Gear Acid in my own, like, VOD, I don't quite get what was going on. I think I understand it, but at the same time, I don't know if it's a translation thing or what, but something in there just doesn't seem to line up. Oh, thank you for panning over the card pack. Did you catch all that? Hope you did. We're basically going to run through this with the grace of chaff. So there's the card pack down there. Well, there's two of them down there. We have hang, which is actually kind of helpful, because I can hang there, drop down, and it saves me a lot of movement. No, I can't, because if we don't have a chaff grenade in play... Okay. That means we're taking the stairs. Extra action isn't that helpful here. The stealth will be. Okay, we can run under and cross over. Wait. Yeah, we have to go basically all around the outside edge. There's the chaff grenade. Okay. Here's where we start burning through cards. So we're gonna pop this. And we're gonna move here. Throw. You detonate after how much cost? 5? That's okay. Because if I now do this, and then the risky play of, wait, we can run right up next to that one, the chaff grenade should go off, we should be safe. Okay. Pop. Alright, time to run like hell. That's fine by me because we can sink that cost. And then we basically get a free turn as far as chaff is concerned. We can do the same thing again. Tempted to throw another grenade now, but I think we'll wait until we're down here-ish, so we can throw the grenade and then we can run all the way up the top. I realize that camera has line of sight down there as well. That's kind of mean. Okay, run here. We're only going to sink the one card. Chaff is finished. Doesn't really matter where I throw chaff because it's universal, but I say universal, it applies everywhere. Yeah, so that should fire off pretty soon. Good to go. we're gonna have to use the hit linkage. Alright, first part of the map dealt with, pretty clean. Speaking of clean, look at this room. Look at all these rooms. Look at what has happened. Dr. Takiyama. I love how BB said the exact same thing as Wise Man, and I'm pretty sure we're about to hear BB say the same thing. As in like, wow, he said exactly what I said. Yeah, he was faster. Okay. End here, sink all of that cost. I like these options. I prefer this though. I'm gonna use this to move. To go to the north and then go west. Now, when I first played this, I thought we could go east and then use hang, drop down, get the cards, and go that way instead. No. That is actually part of when we come back into this map after talking to Takiyama. See, I thought we could run this way and that, like, this door would open for us. Then we just sort of run up here, run this way, and then, oh look, a railing. We could hang off this and drop down. No. I don't think there's actually any card packs. There might be in like this section. And then there's that one obviously. Oh, there are some card packs I guess then. And sink. And then move. And then do it again. Sink. So basically just got 2 turns of movement for free. Oh, there's a card pack in here. Let's switch to the overhead and have a better look around. There is not anything in here for us. Fortunately, that's blocking the fastest way out of here. But look at that, we can move again for free. tempted to throw the grenade now. Because I don't know how you react. Besides, we have to go around you in a really weird way anyway. Okay. Probably would have found that if I didn't throw that grenade, we'd be caught by there. Let's use the box to move, just because I can sink 4 or 5. Well, I can sink 5 and... Like, it makes more sense to me to use the 5 than the 4, because that way, like, if I get stuck like this, I have more options. Okay, now we don't have to worry too much about just trying to be cost neutral. To the point where I might just try to cycle the deck here. Yeah, there's a card in there as well. Might be faster to get that on the way out. Okay, chaff is finished. But that's okay, because I can use this to run up here. In. Wait. We're also then going to wait after the reload. There it is. View range is pretty long. But it's okay. It's absolutely okay. This is probably the best S rank I'm ever going to get in this game. That's the door we need. Ta-da! Oh, and I think the ad warning might have popped up, so we might be about to be hit by ads. If we are, I'll have to summarize the conversation here. Alright, I tried to slow that conversation down a little bit so that everybody got hit by the ads. Didn't miss much, but basically, Dr. Takiyama is looking after Lucy and protecting her. She doesn't really know what's going on with Dr. Copplethorne. All she knows is that he was part of an experiment that President Radzinski, I think was the name. He disapproved of it. He shut it down forcefully. And that the only way to open the shutters now is to go to the east. We are making very good time because I think it was at the 4-hour mark when we crashed, and we're probably going to get to that point in the next hour. Mission complete. Give me an S. Thank you. We got a Sokolov. But AP linkage. Ooh. We got an incendiary grenade. Another cost linkage. Another supply cut. Supply cut I think I have a plan for. And then for the S rank we got destroy all recovery cards in target's hand attaches to weapon. Styptic. Yeah, not getting S ranks has sort of hampered my card growth, I guess. What do we got for singles today? That's expensive. Give me the pack. Okay, we got a Fury. We got another military gain, another attack linkage. Good things, good things. Another hit linkage. Another supply cut. Blitz, I don't care too much about. AMD 63. 40 damage, 2 shots of 76-2. That pairs up with the... Oh, it's a use? It's 2 shot. Okay. Weirdly, the incendiary rounds are going to be very useful for me going forwards. I also just realized I probably spent all that. I think we might be getting another card pack soon. But first, we need to leave the research block. Basically, we're now playing the level backwards. Opening up with the chaff grenade is quite nice, but we know that the drone there is going to roll forwards. We won't really need the chaff grenade until about here. And then we're basically fine. Let's get rolling. If we can get another S rank here, I'll be very happy. Because that means more free cards, more points for more packs, more better. I might have to use my my speed up in order to get this to go a bit quicker. Okay, we're going to not throw the grenade yet. I kind of want to see what we draw. Okay. Throw it, Snake. because I guarantee that's going to move. Play it smart. Can't hang that, unfortunately. If we could hang that, we could skip that whole section by there, but... Can't hang that either. Here's where I've tried to lengthen this as much as possible, because we also need to definitely draw another chaff. And if we don't, that's going to make things dicey. Okay, we got a good set of movement here. That other chaff is on its way. It's just a matter of time. Manifest. I'll take it. Quite happily. Okay. We have basically used one cost out of the chaff. That leaves me with, what, 19? So we can still keep doing this. Now we're up to 12 remaining. Now we're down to 4 remaining. I'm gonna throw the chaff so it becomes part of the cycle, as in like when we, you know, swap the deck. My gut instinct is to use the Guru card here. Okay, that's 4 used already. We don't have any cost reduction cards, which is a bit of a shame. So that's going to be 8, 11. But just quickly panning the camera around to make sure we're not going to miss a card pack. This brings me to 90, not 19, this brings me to 18. And the deck reload is happening soon. You can see that way. I don't know if you come down, I don't think you do, so we're going to Brew Soldier our way up. And then sit by there. There's the reload. Wait and let that burn out. Okay, you just sort of go back and forth. I'm going to use the box to move. To get rid of it. And same with the front evade. I figured that you go left to right and then change your angle. You, if I remember right, you come down and you do patrol around that power thing. I'm trying to think of where's safe to stand and wait for a chaff grenade. I'm thinking right here. Do a discard on this and this. There we go. Chaff out. before used, but we'll get the other chaff grenade pretty quickly anyway, so we'll just throw that when we see it. Unless I still have card discards, card discount cost cards remaining. Yeah, we're gonna get another 2 turns of movement. I want those thermal goggles. Another card pack. So only 4 of the chaff has been used so far. $11 chaff. Home free. Easy S rank. What are my free cards? We got Marines, so we have another movement card. Timer I don't care about, Rear Evade I don't care about. But another movement is great. Security section is indeed heavily monitored. We got human and robot enemies, I remember that much. So we need to keep the... we need to put the Mark 22 back in the deck. Same as I want those Marines. Where are my Marines? Where are they? Here they are. Only 3 Marines. Okay, keep that in, keep that in, keep that in, keep that in. We can drop the box. And I'm going to drop the... Man, everything else is actually cost 4 now. Okay. We'll drop the front evade. So the chaff grenades are still 6. I might upgrade the chaff grenade. How much is an upgrade for a chaff? 500? What does it do? Reduces the cost and doubles the duration of the... Yeah, wow, okay. I wish you could preview what it does, but this is big for us. What else do I want to do? Marines? 4 costs for 5 move? Yes, please. No wonder that's only 3. Action plus 2 actions? Yes. What else? What else? What else? What else? What else? What else? We could do AKM. That's probably going to drop the cost of it. I'm going to need it. Upgrading stealth is probably dropping the cost and improving the duration. If I had to hazard a guess. Upgrading Roy Campbell? Sure. We just improved the AoE from 5x5 to 7x7? Chief, I don't think I can dodge that. That actually might have been a bad idea. I mean, it's a good idea because we can do some real fun positioning with it, but I don't think that was a good idea. I'm gonna save in 2 ways. I kind of feel like putting a stun grenade in. Three faint detonates in 5 costs. I thought maybe I should have upgraded the stun grenades rather than Roy Campbell. Either way, map select. Security section. Let's go. It shouldn't be too difficult. I know what I'm doing. I'm saying we open with this. Trust me. There's a guard that just sits there. Okay, so the reason we open with that... Oh, hold up. Hold up, that's a hang railing. Oh, I have a plan. I have an amazing plan. So when we first did this, right, I had to redo the mission pretty quickly. Same way was the second mission of this stream. We set the alarm off, I went, nah, and reset. I think that it's a 50, basically one laser grid you can crawl under, one laser grid you can for each one of these. And if I remember right, it goes right, left for ones you can crawl. We're going to skip all of that and save a lot of action points here by just throwing this. And then I'm going to equip this. And then move. More information about the security section. Sure, you've noticed that the guards carry mainly small arms, but also have access to tanks and other heavy... We haven't seen tanks yet. Don't tell me they have tanks. I don't have anti-tank weaponry. Don't want any word to reach the public? Well, sucks to be them, doesn't it? End. And then we're going to end again. So A, we have a full hand, but B, chat. Okay, use the fun card. Hop over. Pull down. Perfect landing, Snake. Now just run. Oh, run this way? Please tell me I can crawl under this. I can. Thank you. I don't think there's anything in that direction. That looks like it's an exit, so it's the way to the north. Oh, it shows the turns remaining on the status now when you hover. That's actually really helpful. I have 4 movements, which is good, but I need a different thing. Okay, fine. We'll play it your way. Move. You heard me step up at the thing. Oh, I was gonna run in here and wait around anyway. Three sentinels. Wait. I guess that their class could be sentinel. I don't know what perks they've taken. What game is it where they're called sentinels for tanks? Is it World of Warcraft? They moved to Sentinel? No, I'm thinking of like Sentinel, Vanguard, something. Hey, BB. I see, I remember this bit. Dark Hero. He is a Yu-Gi-Oh card. I need to... I mean, I guess I could just stand over here. No, but it'd be safer to... Yeah, it'd be safer to go this way and go under a desk. That's the wrong gun, so we'll use it to move up to the next desk. Mark 22 should be coming up soon. Not quite what I was waiting for. There it is. Gotta wait. Alright, then we take the shot and hope we land it. I guess you could shoot this to make a smoke screen, but at the same time, we'll just take the chance. Got him. Okay, your line of sight covers that. So what I'll do is move like this. And then we're just gonna run straight north. Easy. Granted, I had this theory when I played through Acid that the game would be much easier if you knew what was coming to build the deck ready for it. And that seems to be ringing pretty true with how we're running through this. I don't quite remember how you move, but I know you're a pain in the ass. I'm pretty sure you are anyway. We have an original Metal Gear pack by there. A guard that will see you no matter what you do. I'm not quite sure how you're supposed to get around that. Maybe into cover, take the shot and hope, but that's risky. That's really risky. We could also wait for stealth on the deck reload. And then... what? Run across. Wait. No, it has to be stealth across. Grab this. Go up. Stand in his blind spot and then shoot him. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you just run back and forth. You do, but you watch that area. That's the bit that's gonna get me. You can go stand underneath the camera. He won't see me. Drop this, drop this. As I like to say frequently, we do have options. Don't want that one though. It has to be 2 cards. Sure. There's the reload. What am I waiting for here? Stealth up. Just run across. They won't move until I bait them. Vision arc? I guess we'll look at the vision arc in a second. Or you're about to spot me on that corner. Which one's it gonna be? You can only see the square in front of you. Okay. I'm thinking we knock the wall next to me and we wait on the other side. Run. Is this a waste? Yeah, that's a waste. That will see onto the stairs. That will see to there. This is where we need the chaff grenade. I guess I could sink the cost here. That would open up the 2 slots to draw cards. Of course I don't get a chaff grenade. I need to hope that when he comes back, he doesn't see around this corner. Thank you. Problem is that just got his attention. That we can kind of deal with, though. The plan, by the way, wasn't to knock him out with a punch. I was going to shoot him with the tranq gun and then wait longer, but this works out too. This is where I need to use all my cost reduction. Don't know if I can lean on the wall, and then I can. Don't miss. I mean, it's set an alarm, but the only other way I can think to do that would be you throw a stun grenade. Come on. Actually, I think the best thing here is to go stand on him. Stand on him, cycle the deck. Do this again, or we just leave, actually. Like, it's an MGS1 pack, sure, but at the same time, like, I think leave. Just leave. If we have to run back through here, we'll get it when we run back through. That was still an S rank? Oh, do they anticipate you being found at the end? So they give you like 1 as a bit of tolerance? Hey, Vamp. Okay. I know what's coming. Deck editor. Deck editor. Easy. But first, stun grenade. What happens if I upgrade you? Yeah, it just discounts the cost. Okay. I want 4 of you upgraded. Higher damage. It's kind of what I was hoping for. 1,300. Let's go with... where's that one where I add cost when they move over it? Not cost linkage, although that will be useful. I have a very specific idea in mind for the deck. It's a trap, right? Is it supply cut? It's supply cut. What happens? Plus 15? Thank you. Very generous. Okay. Now we go to here. Action plus stays. Scope leaves. Ration lose. Stealth lose. Front evade lose. Hang, don't need it. That's fine. This can go. Cost plus. Hit linkage is fine. Trank is out. This is fine. Chaff is out. Marines is fine. Cost reduction is fine. Next one up is... Where are you? Knockdown linkage, no. AP, no. I get 4 shots of you. So we'll take you, you, and Roy Campbell. And then I need to actually go into here. And back over to here. Get rid of the 1911. Okay, is there anything else down this end I want? Fury. Can you see what sort of build we're going with here? Just by the fact that I keep ramping up cost and we're going for on hit with cost, and basically we're going to go for a flame build. Why? We'll see. It was the plan, and then the plan didn't plan because the game crashed because I had the audacity to use Jehuti and then Fury, and we were stuck on the single frame of Fury trying to take off, I think it was. Hit linkage not needed. Well, we don't need to add more. Cost plus is already there. Cost minus. We'll take that out, actually. We could have knockdown. Pit trap. Okay, let me verify this deck a second. So we have Action plus plus, which is going to be very useful because if we're running Campbell, Gru Soldier, we need it for the movement. Fury, we need it for the damage. We need Pit Trap to help stop him moving around. Spoilers, there's a boss fight. That's why we're doing an offensive deck. Cost linkage is going to be used hopefully alongside C96 so that every hit we add 2 cost. This ramps up the damage from Fury because burn deals damage based on the cost that you've burned through, no pun intended, in a turn. So if we assume that the C96 hits 85%, we're looking at 4 shots out of 6 consistently. So that's 8 cost added. That, I believe, means that's 80 damage going on the target at the end of burn. We also have these grenades we can throw, which deal 80 damage and will burn, but we can also shoot them, but we're just going to basically throw traps. Cost reduction so that we can act faster, do things quicker, hopefully not have to suffer from burn. Roy Campbell is so we can sort of set an area, run away, and it will deal 200 damage and apply burn. So, fun and joy for all involved. C4, sorry, C3 could be a funny one to use. Hip shot I don't care about. Run the deck. It's time. Let's go do a boss fight. I think Harab Serap is part of the Sephiroth, I think it's called. Fun fact, Sephiroth, the Final Fantasy VII character, his name is based on... This is where my knowledge is going to be sort of scattered. Because it's a thing that comes up in a few games, but I never remember quite the basis. I think the Sephiroth is a Hebrew thing. I think it's in... I don't remember the name of the book they use, or the texts for their, like, religious information. For clarity, I'm trying to remember what the Judaism equivalent of the... Actually, is Hebrew Judaism? I think it is. Their equivalent of the Bible. I don't quite remember what it's called. But basically, it's the Sephiroth is the Tree of Life. Each of the steps on it represents something. I believe it goes from top to bottom in terms of importance. Another game that weirdly uses the Sephiroth is Lobotomy Corporation. If you don't understand how the Sephiroth plays into the Lobotomy Corporation, don't worry. Kind of knowing that isn't a spoiler, but it does help you figure out a lot of things later on in the game. And it also helps sort of explain the game as well, if you understand the Sephiroth. Clearly, I only know it conceptually, I don't know it that well, but I think Harab Serap is one of the circles on the Tree of Life. Is it the Torah? Is that for Judaism? Quran is Muslim, I believe. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting distracted by, you know, trying to figure out things. This guy has 1,000 health, but he also covers 4 squares and has front evade, which is kind of why we're just sort of going for, you know, tricks and traps like it's a Doom 2 level. What I'm going to do on my first turn is fire this off and then wait, because, well, you're going to see why we're building the way we are. So his ability to send his rocket hands into a wall and then he will fly forwards. Right. Hopefully we didn't lose anything I really need right now. We didn't. Okay, cool. So here's what we're going to do. Campbell. We're going to run over this way so that he absolutely does have to run through the middle. We're then going to... I need to be very careful how I do this, because I also need to leave the splash zone, which is going to be 2 movement cards. That means I need to... Fury. I need to Fury, and then I need to use this card and the C96 to leave. Fury it is. Please don't play the movie. Please don't play the movie. Thank you. Uh-oh. I didn't account for this working like that. That's fine. That's what we call a bunch of misplays. Run this way. I'd love to use the trap, but we're not going to. He's just staying there. So because he's 2 squares, Campbell hits him twice. Now he's burning. I see, when he uses his hands, he can't really do anything else. We need to rotate. What's his burn down? 14? Sorry, his cost. So we can throw this here. And then I'm gonna actually just stand here. No explosions. Really? Okay. How about I just cook you with a Fury again? And then I'm going to desperately run away. And hope that he has no idea where I am. I think his arms just got a little bit more dangerous. You healed yourself, you little shit? Oh, he's equipping all sorts of things. He apparently doesn't take any grenades. I wish I knew that before we went into this. So the grenades are functionally useless. Stay behind cover. Let's try to draw something we can use then. That works. Stay behind cover. Do it again. Until he moves far enough, he is going to keep on losing. Yeah, he's moved far enough now. 17. Please tell me I get a Fury. I already have a Fury. Okay. We have lots of options here. I'm going to do something really dumb. So, we've done that to take the body armor off. Then what we're going to do is cost -5. Because we're already racking up a huge cost. And then we're going to cost -5 again to zero out. Because I want to Fury him while he still has this huge chunk of, well, thing. Except he has front evade, so he might still evade this. He didn't. Problem is that we're ignited, but that's okay. We're only going to take a small amount of damage. And then we can run. Actually, we're not going to run just yet. We're going to put down a trap that if he sets foot onto, he stops his movement. And because he's huge, he just cannot come this way. And then we're going to burn all the movement to get over here so we're not ignited. That's 150, my man. Pit trap, can't move any further. It's going to take another 50. We're going to, again, just sit here and wait. Oh, shoot your hands forwards and move. Does that actually just... Does it get rid of the flame? It does, because it counts as a move. Okay. I didn't know if I had some sort of weird quirk. Excuse me? Alright, he has action plus. How much health you got? 168? Shoot it, and then we're going to 0. That's okay. We finally got rid of his front of 8. That means if we pull a Fury, I think we've already used 3. I don't think we might pull another one. No. Your thing is that you just ignore grenades. Like, you don't even take the damage from it, right? Which sort of sucks. How is he a 4%? Oh, because I'm trying to shoot a fire extinguisher behind him. Because that's what I'm aiming at. Sucks he doesn't take bomb damage. End him. His cost is 10. This is genius. Okay, we're gonna run away. And then 0. And then we're gonna reload the deck. Which means no matter what happens, we have a way to kill him. Thank you. Pit trap is fine. The moment he's stocking back up, we're gonna just sit here. Stocking back up is a weird way to say he's somehow regrowing his arms. Stomp, 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 stomp. Shoot. I don't have a weapon because he shot me. Well, admittedly, he'd be dead by now if grenades worked, but grenades don't work, so them's the breaks, I guess. I'm gonna move here. 0. I think we take damage at turn, not on cost. We don't, but there's the Fury. Your front evade again? When and how did you put that one on? What? Dodge this. You probably will, but I think we check against every square, so there's a good... Wow, we don't check against every square. Then we lose. We don't lose. That came down to the wire. Thankfully, bleeding can't kill me, I don't think. Well, just by the looks of it, it can't. Would have been nice if when you hover over him, it says if he's immune to grenades. Because sort of the whole idea there was that we throw flame grenades at him and then run away and deal damage. And at least Fury came through for us. We take way too much hits, though. But, we didn't even manage to win the boss fight, so this is all new. Yeah, somehow the beast didn't kill me. Somehow he's immune to grenades. I guess kind of the skirt would be like protecting him, but at the same time, his legs are still under it. What do you know, wise man? Who are you? Oh, Venus. I'm gonna also guess you go by Aphrodite. Why have I got a SOCOM with a silencer? Like, I haven't found this weapon at all. How does your face not match your portrait? Your forehead is like half the length it should be for a start. Your eyes are the wrong color. You know what? I probably shouldn't question it because I think you're working for the CIA and you probably kill me at a moment's notice. And yet... I do like that Harab Serap's hands is just lying there on the floor. Can I put a chain? Can we attach it to a chain and swing it around like a mace? Can we turn it into a Dark Souls weapon? I guess her eyes kind of do match her portrait. The portrait has very violet eyes. They're more blue. You can tell Hideo Kojima did this game. Why is she bouncing like that? Work together for now. Is that a security team slicing their way into the room? Wait, do I have to play an extraction level, or... Oh, I think we can see who the big villain's gonna be. Security chief. Man, that's... Are you... Hold on. There's no way it is. Are you Leon? That's Leon's pose. Granted, a lot of characters in Acid and Acid 2 seem to share basically the same pose. But the hair is kind of right. The pose is kind of right. I mean, you're in a... I can't remember the name of it. It's Stahlhelm, I think is the name of it. The German World War One. I think it was the officers more than the infantry had the helmet. I'm not a major, I'm a chief! Oh no, the ads have arrived. I missed the ad warning. You have to summarize this, aren't I? Sorry about that, Major. He just reprimanded you for it. You did it again. Oh. He lets it slide. Judging by the size of you, you're going to be like a 4-square boss fight as well. Bet you're going to be immune to grenades. Bet I can still set you on fire with fury. We've heard the rumors that the International Criminal Court was planning to send a prosecutor to investigate that incident 3 years ago, right? Why are you bringing this up now, Chief? President Brzezinski used his connections to pull a few strings and put a stop to... Why are you bringing this up, Chief? Why would you mention this to a random security grunt if it's so important that it doesn't leak? Hmm? Oh, he's trying to do as a weird motivational thing, like, hey, if you don't do your job, you'll be unemployed. Okay, sure. Restore the chain of command at once. Interesting, they're going after Metal... Oh, I guess it's because... Copplethorne is technically being an insurgent and has stolen it. Kill the test subjects. We're gonna have more super freaks to deal with. Just like any other Metal Gear, I guess. Oh no, his eyes glow blue. That's a choice. What have you done, BB? Oh, no, you're talking about the
MGS 3-pack? Yeah, it's okay, if that's all it takes to quench your thirst, that is. But there's a new pack devoted to those of you who want more. It's the MGS 2-pack! A stronger, more enhanced lineup. The card shop is waiting for you during intermission.
Let's go get some MGS2 cards. Link Battle has been added, MGS2 card pack has been added, now we have Venus, and now I'm probably going to get a tutorial about Venus's deck. Yeah, same controls for one of your Telecos. They will share a common card stock, cards can be exchanged between the two decks. 35 cards, thank you. Maximum life price. I definitely need it. Card shop. How expensive? 300 more. Tracks with how it was in the first game. Olga. Hello. Olga is going to be instrumental in improving my deck cycling. Straight into a P90. Wow. And they buffed it. It was 70 damage in acid. I completely missed the fact that I got briefing because I was so distracted by the P90. But briefing is huge. That's going to let me... We can basically, if we don't like the hand, pay 6. Rather than discard 2 cards, draw 2 cards. You know, discard. We instead cycle everything. I don't care about these. Sorry, why is Johnny Sasaki part of the MGS2 pack? I get he was in MGS2, but that's his MGS1 pose right there. I'm not gonna say no though, that's more card draw. Oh, can I upgrade Johnny and Olga? And briefing? Maybe. But for those of you who were caught by the ads during that conversation, basically, Major Chief Security Chief started going over how President Brzezinski has somehow kept the International Criminal Court at bay, and that if the events of what's happened here get out, that he will no longer be able to do that and they'll all lose their jobs. Also, Major Chief's eyes, they're blue. They glow blue, like Terminator glow blue. They're also... He issued an order to shoot on sight for all test subjects, so we're probably going to run into a few more boss fights. Right, strip out everything that I just did for combat. Hit linkage can stay. C96, it's forecast, I can say too. Flame grenades are out. Marines, oh, they're in season, baby. Supply cuts useless to me. Okay, briefing. Only 2 of them. Fully understandable. It's a very powerful card. What else do we got? Give me Hang again. Give me understandable. Johnny Sasaki, again, a very powerful card. Pump up the jam, pump it. Why is that in my head? Pump up the jam, pump it up. We need the Mark 22. I'll take the chaff grenades. I haven't even looked at Venus's deck yet. Mark 22. Let's just go down the list. Equipment, spin kick, briefing, action. Hang is fine. I'm tempted to say military gain just so we have a forecast, but let's have a look at what else there is. So far I'm not seeing anything that like leaps out at me as being good. Supply cut can be reduced to a 4 cost. What is it normally? 6? No, it's a 4. Actually, supply cut is probably a really good idea because we could use that, and then when we do the... we can... Sorry. When we do the knocking, we can really slow them down. Give me the stealth back. I got books. Not a big fan of books. Who needs reading, right? Navy SEALs, guessing she has that. Olga? Oh, I didn't get an Olga. I saw an Olga in the store. Ocelot is a 4? Marines Plus? Yeah, it tracks. Oh, do I have a regular Marines? No. Okay. She probably does. Do I hear another 4 costs I can slap in? C3 just in case. Let's keep my deck thin for now for Snake. Let's go see what her deck is like. So her deck, 3 USB, 3 Makarov, 3 M4s, 2 M15s, equipment level 2, 2 Marines, 1 Navy SEALs, spin kick, buns, body armor. God, you are trash. I'm also, I guess, gonna leave you the way you are. Because I run Teleco like a weapon specialist in Acid. I guess we can do the same thing with you. Back to the research block. Oh, she just has a physical tick where she just bounces for, I would say no reason, but we know Hideo Kojima. Takiyama's location was to the north, but I think the idea here is that we run through here. Oh. They brought the security guards. Very spicy. Alright, let's move this way so I can actually see into the room. This room down here is safe. This room has a person and some C4. This room has a person and a card pack. And then we're looking to get up the top. The fact that it's a mono circle means we just have to get anybody to it, so we're probably going to run Snake like a fiend through this bit. I like using the comparison of like a fiend. Snake, get ready to... You know how you're going to run. We've said it. Is there a reason I have a chaff grenade here? Is there a camera I haven't seen? No. We'll just use those cards. Venus, come on in. Just like Teleco, you get 3 actions by default, and you can't raise it. You go as far as there, and then stop. Snake is going to take a little bit before he can get going. Pop this. Redraw the hand with Johnny, because this is where the power kicks in. Can I still skip going to her by holding triangle? No. You take a few steps forward, which is inconvenient to me. Okay. Who goes next? Her or Snake? Snake. So we'll try holding down the no thank you button in a second. Right, let's go grab that. I assume it's C4, but it could also be not C4. C4. I presume you're gonna come out and walk around like that. Which I'd really rather you didn't. But I need to know. Okay, holding X did nothing. So, negative on that one, Chief. Just gonna wait. Lol. Oh wait, how am I supposed to... How am I supposed to get to the card pack if the instant I set foot on that, I leave? Can I hang? No. She's got throwing stars? Why is this not part of a kit? Oh, we just S-ranked that, didn't we? Yes. Got some free C4. Bomb switch, another hang, USP. The usual. That's gonna be the most inconvenient place to put a stun grenade I think I've ever seen on anybody, Venus. Alright. New points mean new card pack. So, still wants to my Olga, which I'm not gonna do. Uniform B. Fuck. No. No. We have a better hang though. That's 70 cost. Could be useful. What else we got? Fat Man. Oh, interesting. Counter block. I can choose to have a card never react. That would have been really nice to have in the last game for the Extimate. Fat Man though, mine attack plus 30. This effect can be stacked up to 4 times. Actually, a really good card. You can ramp up damage really nicely with that one. Okay, what we got next? Bomb switch. Sacrifice, counter block. Yeah. I was hoping for something. Ooh, like that. They've upped the damage too. It wasn't 30 damage in Acid, it was 5? It was 5 or 10. 600 points, might as well dip into this one again. Oh, Volgan, hello. One handgun card in target's hand is destroyed. Okay. Love to see it. I'm gonna save. And then... I feel like we're about to go into a boss fight. If we are, we're going to see the cutscene and then we're going to bail out. We're going to make a deck and then go from there. Oh, this is a very boss fighty arena. Look at it. We've got barrels everywhere, conveniently placed fire extinguishers. Is it the security chief? Oh, your name is Vince? Used to be a mercenary, so he might be Leon, but Leon is definitely dead. Alright, let's have a look at what his equipment is and then build a deck off of it. He has body armor and front evade. So my curiosity here is, can we use bomb? Get as close as we can. Alright, gun. Okay, he's susceptible to knockdown. He can be exploded. Is that a grenade launcher I saw him in his hands? Or is that a RPG? Either way, system. Back to intermission. Okay, we need to make a combat deck again. C3 is out. Briefing can stay, action can stay, stealth is out, hang is out, Johnny can stay, Oslo out, gain out. Mark 22 is out, C96 is staying, Chaff is out. Okay. We need to... Honestly, I kind of like the idea of using flame. The fact he'd be knocked down and can explode seems to suggest to me we can get away with what we tried with... I forgot his name already. Serap. The Ape Man we'll go with. We'll just call him the Ape Man. I don't have any mines, unfortunately. Unless claymores count, but I don't think there's a way we can make that work for me. Give me this, give me this. Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire. Stops counter on hit. This could be funny. He is susceptible to knockdown. 40 damage, 1 hit. Knocks him down, takes out a card. Hit back up, evade back up, serum, uniform stun. Give me the Roy Campbell as well. It is a mine. Okay. Then, in that case... That's a bomb. I find it weird the fat man who put down bombs everywhere isn't buffing bombs. Bomb switch. Batman will be near the bottom because he's a character. Just realized if I put 4 Fury in, then we don't really have the option to use Batman for bombs, do we? Lenin could be useful here. Because I'm going to be using plus action. If I ramp up a huge cost, I can just set to 15 rather than having like 20 something. Alright. Let's go fight the security chief. I have no combat cards in my opening hand. I have Fury. Okay, he might actually be single square as opposed to 4 square, which is fine. Sort of puts a hamper on my plans. I'm gonna have to use this to move. And then move again. Try to stay away from the barrels, just in case anything goes wrong there. That's an easy choice. And then I'm gonna put you there. And then we're gonna draw with Olga. Okay, we got an M4 as well. He can throw a barrel. I can't get to him easily. I'm gonna do something really scuffed like this. I don't think I can flamer him on the top area. But he is close to that barrel. We can flamer up a level. Okay. Reduce the cost. You came in at a really weird time. Flamer like this first. He should be ignited. The temptation here is to use Johnny. I'm not going to. Run here. Cook him again. Right. That's a lot of his equipment gone. Granted, we're on 20, but still. What does warning shot do? Yeah, that gives you loading. He has no... Okay, I can see an idea of what I want to do here. I want to move this way. I want to reduce the ally cost. And then I'm going to reduce my cost. Then we're both going to go before he does, I believe. Nope. He just equipped something, but I don't know what he equipped. Oh. Uh-oh. Does that not just wake you up from unconsciousness? Guess not. Do you honestly? I'm hoping this doesn't catch me on fire. We are diagonal to him, but still. Alright, we got control back. Or not. It's slightly worrying when they use Action Plus, so that's Warning Shot. Oh, is it that he'll do a Warning Shot and then his next attack he'll always fire directly? Get up. You've been down for 3 turns. Security guards aren't down that long. I got nothing here, Chief. I ain't standing by that. I'll catch fire. Now she's awake. And I cost is... If we do this, he jumps the turn. Eight cost, 6 cost. He's definitely gonna move away before we fire that. Or it goes off even. Move... Here? No. I don't want you to catch fire, but like... Okay, this works. That works. Keeps your turn going. Okay. Kind of no way he moves. Does he get away from what we've just done? Unless he moves that far in a turn. Did just make him keep moving though, so that's nice. Okay, I'm loath to do it because there's not many shots, but I haven't really got any other choice. How have you only got a 50% chance to hit him from that range? No wonder the OICW wasn't picked up by American forces. This deals more damage. Has less shots. I should have put that under. I didn't quite catch it. Had a red interference on the top. I don't want to do it like this, but we have to. Because I can rack his cost up even higher, and then we get to... Oh, yeah, if we rack his cost up, it's going to be even better. Anti-knockdown? Wait, what's a wave attack? I don't quite get what happened there. But the card that he had, it's Chris... Oh, I can see it as Chris Jenner now. That makes sense. Link. And Link. Wait, do you get free follow-up shots or something? Like, I don't quite get what this wave thing is. You must do. Why has he got birds circling him? Like, wait, hold on. You had a huge amount of cost. Why the fuck do you get to move all of a sudden? Okay, we got a nice crit there. He's trained his ravens to bring him warheads. Shit. Oh, it's a warning shot. We're okay. Okay, that got rid of your front of 8. That's 140 damage we've done. He only has 60 health left. Honestly, I just want him to move rather than just punch. Snake is down to 2 stars. 1 star. I'm still slightly annoyed. Oh, hey, we got him. I was still slightly annoyed that he had like 14 cost before we put 6 rounds into him, and I had like 8, and then all of a sudden it's like, nope, sorry, my go. Hate it when that happens. Don't mess with the turn order like that unless you've got something that like I know of ahead of time that lets you jump the turn order. We got an M4, we got Red Eye. That could be useful. Another USP. Really confused what this wave thing is, though. I don't know if it's like... If I shoot someone, she shoots as well if she's in range, or if it's like specific circumstances to how it doubles up. Why are you suddenly begging? What's the ecosystem? Was he stalling for time? Suddenly, everyone has a Makarov. Oh, he's getting ready to launch? Or he's just started Metal Gear. Okay. Yeah, the other one's going to be Lucy. Card shop. Adds users rest to allies next turn. Sorry, I want to read this. Does that mean you immediately reset your rest when someone else takes it instead? Whoa, hold up. That's actually pretty huge. Okay. That's still 210 damage. Sparse 12. We didn't really use the shotgun in Acid. 60 attack, 12 gauge, 3 times. Yeah, that would make sense. More vamp. Another M4. Yeah, the M4 only does 10 damage. Quick saver this time. Right, deck editing yet again. It's everyone's favorite part. Prove that, leave that in because it's 4 cost. You're 4, 4, 4. You're a 4. You're not a 4. You can leave. You can leave. Cost plus can leave. Honestly, it's probably faster if we do it this way. One quality of life thing they didn't add, the ability to save a deck configuration by the looks of it. Real big missed opportunity there. Let's add the stealth in as well. Where is it? Just keep pushing forwards. I've left Fury in. Oh, do I go out? No. I want to go check this room quickly. I feel like I would be able to see her from here if she was anywhere. She might be in the room in the middle. Okay, let's go fix the deck. Okay, we need 4 costs. Oh, hang needs to be put back in. We'll add 2 hangs. We can do this to end up on a plus 200. But I don't think there's anything else here. Oh, military gain isn't there, but that's fine. Try this again. Okay, so Venus is going to go south, and then Snake is going to go east. That's how we're going to do this. Perfect. Okay, if I hold the triangle during the card draw, it skips it for her. End. Okay, let's go adventuring. I'm going to assume, and I probably shouldn't, that that guard in the bottom right is just going to go straight up. Thankfully, you can move pretty swift. Because you're already at a 3. Look, it's like a patrol bot. So what I can now do is... Ooh. Let's save. Look at it, my card pack. Man, the fact that I couldn't get the card pack then should have clued me in that I'd be back in this area again. So what do we got this way? That terminal bit in the middle is sort of making me wonder if I'm going to be doing a few things here. Anyway, she doesn't seem to be, unless she's hidden, we have to physically set foot on something. Doesn't seem to be here. I think she's in the middle section. Snake is going to be working his way towards. That was a really weird inflection to say all of that. I think she's in the middle section where Snake is working his way towards. There you go. Sounds a bit more like English there. The Marines is a waste, so just go with the trap. And then shuffle in. And then shuffle out. And let's go. Yeah, wow, I called it. She is in the pink room. Genius. Unfettered genius. Oh. Maybe I should have thrown a chaff grenade. Oh, I guess they're not really cardboard boxes. They're just old CRT PC monitors. They haven't gone haywire, Dalton. They're being told to attack employees. What really sucks about this is I think I used up all of his actions and he has the chaff grenade. He does. I really hope those are durable kids. Okay. Hold up. I need to keep remembering to turn off that so we don't accidentally, you know, try to rock him, sock him a child. They all have like 50 health, and I have like no offense. Maybe I should have left some offense on Snake. I mean, his utilities are gonna probably save us here with everything else. Again, another one that can't throw over a railing. That's Snake. Face down that way. Throw a grenade there. At least I had brought a chaff grenade. Oh man, this actually might be a lot easier than I thought. Let's hope it'll push you backwards. So we throw that one to there. Improved chaff grenade is really saving my ass here. Can I do that with each of these? No, only once per turn. Okay. Okay, Snake's gonna move this way, turn... no, face the ball. I think she has a third grenade. Trank gun isn't gonna do any good things here, Snake. She doesn't. Damn. How do I draw a card? Cost reduced, so you get to go again. Free, I need to try and draw equipment level 2. Right there. We need to draw into that second shaft. Thank you. This buys me all the time I need. Kills. And then kill. Draw. is why I like having... I remember liking Teleco carrying all my guns in Acid. The original Acid. You don't have another shot weapon, unfortunately. There it is. That was an easy enough mission. Maybe an S rank. C? C? Is it because... It must be because of the cost. They expect you to come here with grenades and just sort of, like, clout the room. Fine, I guess. Draw 3 links you to another link. Navy SEAL, by the way, is some reason in Metal Gear Solid, not Metal Gear Solid 2, so that really confuses me. I love how Venus's response is, "She's traumatized, Snake, we gotta put her down." Can't you take a joke, says Venus, who just held a loaded gun straight at somebody and flagged them? So Metal Gear is going online. Man, this feels like it's going at a much faster pace than Acid did. Wild that we can still receive radio transmissions while the chaff is in the air. Ads arriving in about 1 minute. Oh, he can call BB directly. And the emo system. why wouldn't you ask him to dig up about the Lucinda file, actually, while you're at it? You know what time it is? The ads are rolling. We need to fill them, and I need to go to the card shop. Rosemary, Colberg, packs it is. I got Rosemary anyway, but more importantly, I have another Red Eye, and I like deck consistency. Iroquois Pliskin. Functionally useless. We have Thermal Goggles. I guess I can run a Spaz 12 if I want to. Anything I want to do with the deck itself? I don't think there is. I think the deck is as good as the deck is going to get for the time being. I am, however, going to take this ad break to look up how many missions total there are. Because, yeah, I think we're moving through at a really high pace, and I don't know if that's just because the first part of the game, it only took me an hour less to do it this time. I'm really confused. Maybe it's not as fast, like we're still in the first third. All I need to see is a mission count, like how many zones are there? There are 12. There are 12 stages. And on that quick pan through I just saw, we're about to go to the halfway mark. Knowing that, I'm already feeling kind of tired. I think it's way shorter than I normally do. I know I normally aim for like 5 hours. We are in an ad break. What we'll do is we'll do the next mission. So and then, yeah, we might end after that. The game is, it's a lot more refined. Maybe it's going faster because of the quality of life improvements, you know? Not having to stop at every door, not having to stop at every ladder, being able to transition between crawling and not, standing and crawling, so much easier. We did have 2 pretty fun boss fights though. Right, ads should be finishing now. For those who caught by the ads, I've done a quick lookup. There are apparently 12 stages, as in like maps, in this game. You don't know how many times you actually go into each one. Knowing this and being kind of tired, because it's been a week so far, we're going to do this mission and get access to the next zone. And depending on time, we might do that one as well. But this will be the last hour of the stream. So, stage 04 again. Wait, why can she only maintain awareness for 3 hours a day? Oh no! Oh, not this again. So in Acid, there was a huge plot point that is really weird to unravel, where hypnosis was used to maybe implant memories and suggestions and things. Seeing this here has immediately hit me on the like, please no. Science is ultimately the search for the truth. Says the woman over here who's doing really horrific things to children, I'm going to assume, judging by how she's fried the child except for 3 hours a day. Did you just sit there and argue that... hold on, Dalton said, how do you make a living with your hypnotism? And you went on a tangent about how science is for the betterment of people and improves like living and all these other things. And then when he says, why are you here working for a weapons company, you immediately fold and go, you did it for the money? Why didn't you just say that to begin with? Who are you trying to impress, Takiyama? Yeah, I don't think I like Takiyama. I think we're gonna kill her the first chance we get. Oh, are you also responsible for the ape man that I killed? I bet you are. Oh, Phoebe's come in with the law. Casually breaking into the Pentagon. Dalton, you want to prove that he is who he says he is? Ask for the fucking picture, you idiot. You worked in the FBI, you should know that just because the name is the same doesn't mean the face will be. He could just be some freak who ran into him in a coffee shop and went, yeah, I want to pretend to be part of the DOD. I'm gonna call myself Wise Man. And now here he is. Who designed this place where you have to run onto the tracks of the train to reach the station? Wow, that's... the second time I think anyone's been that brazen with Snake. The first one was the Olympic athlete, I forget the name of, that was in Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. Fun reminder that this is the game that Hideo Kojima was directly involved with. You're telling me that that was just lore? That wasn't even the mission? Okay, let's go do Terminal then. You get points for that. Stage 6. Oh right, I need to look up the wave thing again. But look it up in the first place. I can see a guard. Who made this place? Okay, so line of sight is reduced. We don't know where anyone is outside of... Well, that's my vision range. Tell me about cover fire. If the target being attacked is within the area of attack of the ally's equipped weapon, if the ally providing the cover is behind the target being attacked, such attack with another weapon X shots. Unlike counterattack, cover fire does not cause a weapon to become unequipped. I assume that's the wave attack. Yeah, there's nothing else here that says about wave. Okay. Well, I know there's a guard by there. I need to get all the way to there. Okay. Vent you can crawl into. Way, vent. Alright, let's just get this ball rolling. No brainer. The hit rate on that is 50%. This is 70. Huh? I can equip the Makarov to the right, boost the M4. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, he's run away that way, which is fine with me. He's outside of that range. Okay, take the shot. Presumably I have to kill the guards on the way there anyway, because how else are the civilians going to run up behind me? Fire that off. I don't think I want to use briefing, but we'll wait and see. I do want to use briefing. Okay. You can make it.
Who's that?
Sleep. And then cycle. And then desperately cut that down. You need to... Fuck, she might not be able to make it. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, prone. She's gonna eat the train. I needed a movement card to get drawn. Nice train. I sure hope the civilians weren't still stood there. I'm gonna send her on ahead. In the hopes that she can kill anyone that's around that corner on the right. Snake, meanwhile, definitely has the movement to make this work. This will cover us in case there's a mech enemy of some description. I'm mainly thinking like patrol bots, cameras, that sort of thing. They both need to get to the end, so let's sink the cost. I like how I keep calling it sink the cost. Some sort of enemy is active. It might be this guy's woken up, which is fine. We just need to get out of the way. This is definitely one way to get out of the way. How many more turns have I got of your 6? Okay. Wait by there. He's gonna go investigate, probably get hit by a train. So there is someone there, but they're currently not facing this direction. There. 6 gonna have to deal with them. Right, they're unconscious. Good work, Snake. There's probably gonna be someone up here as well. This one over here is gonna be the bitch to do, because there's only one of them can be in here. So we need to run like Snake all the way up here, Venus in here, and then Venus is gonna have to catch up because Snake, he hasn't got long left. He also needs to end his turn there, or he's not gonna make it at all. And then you desperately need movement cards. Stand on top of him. What I'm thinking is we have Snake do a scouting run. I see sort of what we're dealing with, and then Venus comes up. Alright, the guy on the train track's about to get smushed. There he goes. He should have stayed asleep.
It's the enemy.
It's 2 of them. Oh, it was a bit of a long shot. And then with Venus we can do a shot with this. That should kill. Alright, good work. Let's see. There's got to be someone stood up here, right? Wait by there. Does she only have 2 movement cards in a whole deck? Or am I just, like, not remembering her deck very well? Well, she needs to get over to that vent anyway. And if she does see someone, she can shoot them. Is anyone in there? She can wait. Snake has a lot of movement we can use. 9 gets me a good way of the ways up. Okay. The only thing I haven't taken into account is if there is somebody on the end platform. Okay, do I think she can make that? Let's see. Out 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. She'll end her turn on it. We have no cheap cards for her to use for movement. Okay, actually we can just about get her on. And then sneak is up. You just push it, Dalton. There's buttons on it. You push a button, things happen. It's that simple. Yeah. Took a little finesse. It took a 3-hit combo. What did I get for this one? A B? I got spotted. And I think this is where we'll end it. Since we've just left the south part, we're gonna see. Oh well. You know what? We'll end it after we get some cards. Wait, what was that? Another Spas 12? No. Getting lots of vamp. Another red eye, which I quite appreciate. Cost -6. That's the sort of card I was waiting for. Took us long enough, but here we are. The other thing I want to do before I forget is we need to mess with your deck. Have a Navy SEAL, lose the spin kick. Ditch the body armor. The rations are 5. The rations are fine, they're 5. Honestly, I might just give you more M4s. The OICW doesn't do anything for you, it's a bad weapon. There you go, have some more M4. That'll do. Wow, cost -6 is capped at 2. And I know there's a cost -10 because the cost -12s we had from acid transformed into -10. So that's probably capped at like 2 as well. But I can have 4 solid as snake. Okay. We'll give you these. Knockdown linkage. AP. And give you an attack linkage, why not? But that does bring us to the end of this. Granted, I am kind of a bit short. I'm not feeling great. Tired. Say it's been a long day. It's been a long week. It's been exhausting. But game seems short enough. We might actually finish this tomorrow. If we don't, we'll be finishing it this Thursday. Yeah. We'll see. Trying to think if there's anything else. No. I guess if the game is short and if there's 12 stages, if we have a normal length stream tomorrow, we stand a good chance of almost finishing it then. Yeah, we'll see what tomorrow brings.